conduit.
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
Hello, how are you guys?
I'll never tell.
I'm gonna be trying out this deck again. I haven't played it in a while and need to see how good it is still. I might be saving my coin for the turn 6 play here. Especially since he already missed his turn 1 Northshire. I didn't feel I needed the coin out the juggler. I guess I don't really see any reason to play the creeper here. It's more damage this way. I don't think I'll be trading into something and getting the 2 extra jugglers here. Okay, let's go for a big play here. We might just use our coin for the competitive spirit because not only do I have a lot of minions after, you know, it busts our Seeker Keeper to 3 health. Can't possibly kill it if I get super lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we can kill it. It's perfect.
Hey, catch!
For justice.
I guess that's not really super lucky. Not even close. The status on Grinder Mage, just same status as normal. It's a deck. At Strifecro, what do you think is the best deck using ladder right now? Probably Druid. Next turn, very likely getting Holy Nova. I have a pretty good play here. Avenge is going to be super scary for him here. And I can trade off some of those tiny guys that died in Nova anyways.
Embrace the void.
Oh, if he kills my guys at the same time, I think my Avenge won't block. Okay, still procs. I guess it depends on the order. Kind of forgot what order I played it. So that's a decent draw. It still kind of survives against Light Bomb. Even if he Light Bombs here, it's his whole turn. He doesn't clear my whole board, and he's so low, it's going to be hard for him to beat a serious challenger. This was just a super lucky Shredder drop.
You have been.
I'm not a one-trick opponent. I play Super Pally too.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. I will fight with honor.
Kind of interesting in the sense that Repentance and Muster actually have some good synergy against Druid. I've never really tried to do this before, but it's like it lines up. You know, you would never keep just one Repentance without Muster, but you are going to keep Muster, so it's like, I guess it's a rare situation where maybe keep Repentance. Even if you get a Aspirin, it's not terrible, and you can even get Druid Claw, Shredder, probably somewhere in the middle, like a 4 health minion around. And you just kill it with the Muster for battle weapon. Oh, that wasn't good. I don't get to even kill it.
Put this apple on your head.
Hopefully this forced a trade and he doesn't just get to stealth it. It's a lot of pressure. If he doesn't, you know, if he doesn't have a Wrath here or something, it might just die to Muster for battle, so he might have to trade. I was gonna say, maybe if he attacks this, he like has a swipe or something. Alright, we're gonna try to kill it.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
Oh.
Reporting for duty.
It's better than Coghammer because if I Cog next turn, it trades 1-1 still, get the Death Rattle. Next turn I can Coghammer the Shredder if he doesn't trade as well.
I wonder. For justice.
I think one thing recently that I learned in this matchup from the Druid's perspective is Paladin's life is really important, because oftentimes mid-range Druid can't beat Paladin late game, like turn 6, 7, 8, because of the Mysterious Challenger Dr. Brim Tyrion. So you really want to value your life a lot as a Secret Paladin, because this deck doesn't operate defensively very well either. You know, there's not a lot of taunts or defensive options or like healing, so you do want to save your own HP total. We can start threatening lethal though. The problem is if I don't attack that, I'm not sure if I should attack that. I lose 2 damage. I take 4 damage. I don't kill the whole thing. I will have a Noble Sacrifice here, but he can hero power it. It's just, even if he hero powers it, I don't see a 4-2 being a huge problem. Anyways, and the damage is really relevant on both sides. I think I'm just gonna go for face here
For justice.
and try to end the game next turn. very easy to lose from this position to a big game hunter if he
I
gets
have
the
no
avenge
time for
on
games.
my dude. Okay, so it seems like he's dead.
Stop asking questions. For justice.
As far as rank anxiety, I've had the same. I think I have the same thing. I kind of have anxiety for ladder in multiple games. Like, even when I used to play StarCraft and stuff, I've always had ladder anxiety in League of Legends, kind of in Hearthstone as well. I don't know, I would just say, just go for it. It's always like a, not something completely fixed probably, but...
Uther versus Uther.
I don't think it's based on, like,
I will command the
you know,
light.
squelching people or anything. It's not really based on people emoting you. It's just anxiety about... To be honest, I'm not sure. But I've never thought that it was about, like, someone talking to you in ladder. It's just... You don't want to lose your ranking or something. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. We're gonna have to drop the cog hammer here. Actually, keeping Mysterious Challenger is okay with the coin. Cog hammer I wouldn't keep unless I have a mini bot. Basically, mini bot is pretty safe. If you have a mini bot, you can probably assume that it'll survive till Cog Hammer. You never really want a Cog Hammer on an empty board.
Reporting for duty.
We didn't really get the curve out at all, keeping Mysterious Challenger. How many cards at 3? I think that was not a good turn for him in this kind of game.
To battle!
Actually, I probably should not have done that. It looked good to get the Divine Shield off, but because of the Avenge, it might not have been the correct play.
I wonder.
I'm not really gonna have any good moves here.
Get down! I must move quickly.
None may steal our secrets.
I need this ping to miss. Basically, the only reason to play around... The only reason for Secret Keeper is to play around Divine Favor. He's already used 1-2. It's like a 1-2 here is pretty much exactly the same as a 1-1. I can consider attacking this creeper. That way if he attacks it, it busts the death rattle. I guess that's pretty good, especially if I have Dr. Boom in turn 7. It's kind of annoying if the creeper is still alive when I play Dr. Boom.
None may steal our secrets.
Just so I can win this in the late game. He misses Mysterious Challenger drop. Oh, and I also have Tyrion now. One Avenge, Noble Sack, Redemption on his end. Well, let's start by playing Mysterious Challenger. Maybe it's for Repentance and we can get some more information. We're playing it no matter what, even if it's Repentance. I'd say I'd rather this attack into Noble Sack. If it is, and if it's not Noble Sack, I am not trading. It's too risky for Redemption, especially Avenge.
The battle for justice.
It's not impossible for me to just kill him next turn with him at 17, but I'm sure he'll have, you know, some kind of trades going on here. Hopefully.
For duty.
Okay, so there's no way we lethal him. And he has enough damage. I'm gonna have to kill this because one of my only ways to survive is the Noble Sacrifice from my Mysterious Challenger. So can I even still win here? Oh, I think I was dead unless that Avenge hit exactly this recruit. So that might have just saved me from 100% lethal. I mean, I'm not in good shape, but... He just needs 1 damage.
Put your faith in the light.
I think I'm dead. I don't really see any way out of this.
Let me think.
Actually, if I just play Tyrion and trade both my minions in, what happens? He has a 5/5 Tyrion. Technically, I'm not dead. Technically. think it's my only play.
Stop asking questions. Stop asking. Put your faith in the light for justice.
Shields off. Red alert.
Okay, I still can't play this. I still can't win this game though.
The victory is yours.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I will fight with honor.
We're gonna drop every secret with Secret Keeper here. The more important things, because we have so many, even if you mulligan every secret, we're kind of probably gonna get some anyways. We don't want to see secrets early game, especially against a deck where it's so important for me to hit my mid-game power spikes, like my Mysterious Challenger, my Shredders, my Dr. Booms, Blessing Kings, and things like that. Okay, so that's probably my best top deck, even though it's a 6-drop.
I'll never tell.
We might be using our coin before Mysterious Challenger, but I don't see a reason to coin out Competitive Spirit here. I was trying to maybe hit 2 targets next turn, like maybe Juggler, Coin, Competitive Spirit. Now I'm gonna have to play Competitive Spirit. And probably trade. Actually, if I coin out last turn, it would have been a 2-3-4, which would have been good, but not exactly what I anticipated going up against. I'm probably gonna play the mini bot here instead. Actually, no.
Put this apple on your head.
If he's playing Juggler, it's on turn 3, it's most likely to play as game boss. Having a 4-3 is so much better. I was thinking the Divine Shield's worth more on the mini bot, because 3-3 with Divine Shield is usually better than a 4-3 with
Put this apple on your
just
head.
straight up.
Why do you...
But against one of his very likely plays, it was important to have the 4.
Hey, catch! Shields off. Red alert.
Might implosion that and try to ping down my mini bot. His Juggler's probably gonna snowball the game from here.
Taste the mana.
Out the road.
justice.
He wins here with the Doomguard if he has it.
My shield for Argon.
It's a pretty good top deck. I don't think I can do anything to survive this.
I wonder.
If I just punch the 2/3 consecrate, he'll have 4 power on board, so I'm not dead. If I punch it 3 times, I get 2 pings. I go up to 2, and that, yeah, so I die like that. So my only play is to do this. I can't actually kill this egg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The victory is yours.
Uther versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
Actually might want to get double secrets on turn 2 to kill a cleric here. Muster for battle, I guess it's still good against priests, but I actually think the cards like Shredder might be better. We're not going for too much here though. If we drop for Muster for battle, there's not too many cards that are better. Maybe a 2-drop, maybe 2 secrets. And probably Blessing of Kings.
I'll never tell.
Blessing of Kings is extra good because of Deathlord. Like, it allows you to trade up against Deathlord.
The light shall burn you.
Is someone injured?
I was thinking Repentance and just punching it, but he could still heal his guy and I still don't do 3 damage.
Wonder. Reporting for duty. For justice.
Problem with Repentance here, even though it's good against Deathlord, I have Uldaman. It's like kind of weird because like Repentance relies on him having Deathlord here for it to be good, and with Uldaman I really want to have at least 3 power on board, so if I just Repentance make a dude and he doesn't play Deathlord, I don't really even get to kill the Acolyte of Pain. So now we have an option of killing Acolyte of Pain, or sorry, Northshore Cleric. It's just, I might just want to Uldaman and kill the Acolyte, because it's so scary giving him a 1-3 against all these 1-1s. Plus it's pretty expensive.
None may steal our secrets.
The battle! The battle!
Okay, at this point we're going to start attacking this. Our plays next turn aren't as face up as before. You know, before we were playing Ultimating it. And you can actually think about just trading in our Creeper too. We probably won't. Let's see, he heals to 6, kills something, 3. Alright, let's go ahead and save the Creeper. This way it still survives Holy Nova in turn 5. Even if he heals to 6 trades for my 3-2, I can still do 3 damage with the Uldaman. Hopefully the pain is over. This matchup is very much about how Priest curves early. It's like very hard to deal with the turn 1 Northshire. Nice. So the pain is over. That's a pretty good card. We're definitely going to play it here. We don't even have anything else to play. I'm just thinking how to maximize my RNG here. It might just be Cockhammer straight up first thing. If we hit this, you can straight Divine Shield in. I kind of like that.
Let me think.
I don't want to hit the Creeper at Divine Shield. I think that'd be a very bad thing. And I
Move quickly.
do think it's better to trade the Divine Shield here compared to the 1-1 in the weapon. Actually, I don't think so.
For justice. The battle.
Not in my house.
Because if he plays the minion, I can still trade in the Divine Shield.
Death does not scare me.
Well played.
With this getting Repentance, it's really good for us.
For justice.
In case you get a Juggler, I think it's better to
Who am I? None of you.
kill it first.
Not in my house.
Light Bomb doesn't do all that much here. I think his biggest swings will come from Alkanai. Actually, looking at his deck list, I wouldn't super be surprised if he has like Mind Blast in his lists. Yeah, I think this is a Mind Blast or Phrase Voice Smite. That's what it seems like to me, actually.
In the light's name.
Dr. Broom, I guess I can't play. It's too weak to Light Bomb. Let's see. This is 5 plus 19 damage. This actually matters, the order I play this in. So Light Bomb, I want my Avenge to proc. Shredder dies first, and then... Okay, so I have to play Shredder first.
I must move quickly. For justice.
Weapon ready.
Stop asking
Not
questions.
Well played.
Oh, Lore Walker. Well, actually, it's maybe not so bad.
Put your faith in the light.
This isn't exactly an Entomb list anyways. Even though Boom's better than Entomb.
Well played.
Pretty sure this is a Light Bomb, Mind Blast list.
To play with fire?
Let the pain speak to me.
Don't test me, child. Well played.
Yeah, order matters for Secrets and Death Rattle. It's actually the exact same thing that happens when you have 2 Death Rattles. It's just,
I will
you know, and
fight
the order
with
that
honor.
happens is the order they're played. I'm actually going to keep this little hand. Avenge is pretty scary against Warrior, and it's our 1-drop with this hand. We already curve out like perfectly with this hand. Definitely saving my coin, because say it plays turn 3 Acolyte, I can keep Revolt the Man. Now he can make a decision, depends on what he does, but I almost think I'm probably gonna play a coin this turn. Even if he just armored up, I think I would have coined out one of my 4 drops and then played kings the next turn. Now we just have to play kings here. It's just that we can't really hold the man here. How bad is Deathspite for us? I don't think it's that bad, because I can Older Man a 1/1, and I still have the Avenge for next turn. I guess it's certainly weak. Okay, so I guess the problem is if I Older Man here, I'm gonna be super weak to execute.
Wonder.
So I might actually be playing mini bot instead.
I wonder.
Oh no, wait. I'm gonna go for it. It's like so awkward because say he can do the same thing if I play mini bot, and this way even if he clears I can mini bot hero power or mini bot master rebel. So it's like if I play the mini bot, it'd be more awkward. In a way, his move isn't as clear cut because if he attacks this guy might actually get avenged, and the execute doesn't even work at that point.
Speak to me.
It's weird how that even works.
That's not right.
But this is a super weird interaction. How that worked right there. We probably am gonna give him one more card here in order to get in 4 damage.
Put this apple on your head.
For justice.
Wait, let me see if I miss all 3.
For justice.
Reporting for duty.
I guess it's only 2 damage I'm wasting by attacking, but I also like the spider's taking 1 damage, so it's kind of weak to whirlwind or revenge.
Back to work.
Oh, he's a patron. I couldn't tell before, like monkey. I thought it was maybe a control word. This might be one of the rare times I don't play Challenger in 6. Usually want to take board control before playing Challenger.
Let me think.
It's too easy to get executed, the Avenged, the whole thing, the whole shabam, so...
For justice.
Plus I have a really good move. If I didn't have a good move, I'd probably just risk it, but this kills his minion and leaves a 2/2 Divine Shield contesting the Cruel Taskmaster.
Armor made to fit.
For justice. Who am I? None of your business.
I could have just raced them. That Armor Smith implies too much armor anyways. He has 3 minions, so you can just attack all the minions, get so much armor. Plus it's like it's so good for him to attack that into Noble Sack. It's just... I feel like I have to win this game through board control. At least somewhat. Not just attack face. I think we do want to attack something that turn, because Ultimate Muster. If we don't use our Truth to Charge there, it's gonna be harder to play Muster this turn.
Back to work.
I think I'm gonna play Muster Old Man. One thing is I have Competitive Spirit down, and I can start using this Muster weapon. If I play Tyrion first, he kills it, then it's hard for me to even play Muster for battle because I don't want to break the Ashbringer. So, and also I can hit this guy here for Battle Rage. I guess he doesn't have it, or he would have used it, but no point hitting anything else still. Okay, it's the last. Hope it's not getting. Okay, good. I can deal with that. What deck is he playing? It's so weird.
For justice.
Put your faith in the light.
It's like it seems like a patron list, but then there's a lot of cards that make me think maybe it's not. Zombie Chow, 2 Fierce Monkeys.
Armor made to fit.
Don't test me, child.
If I do 9 this turn, he has 14, minus 9 is 5, armor up to 7, out lethal next turn. Whereas if I don't play this Coghammer, I can't lethal next turn. If I do 9, 14, so it's 5, then it's 7. Actually, it's 8. What's 8 plus 9 is 17. No, it's actually it's lethal. It's not because I have another charge. I don't think it makes enough sense. Let's just go like this. He does have an extra armor from Armorsmith and Hero Power, but even at 9, I still kill him. So with this play,
Oh, you got me.
it could have been the OTK Organ deck. That's significantly worse against Secret Paladin. Than like a pure patron, because patron is so flexible. You can use it for board control, whereas that's just for OTK kill. So
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
I'm gonna drop Mysterious Challenger going first, and also gonna drop Kings. It's not too great in this matchup. This matchup is mostly about the small fights, so things that are good at killing 1/1s and 2/2s, mini-bot, juggler, things that kill juggler even. I think the best cards are gonna be Muster for Battle and mini-bot.
Shields off. Red alert. Shields off. Red alert.
Get down!
Put this apple on your head.
This Coghammer is gonna be so good.
Weapons ready.
For justice.
Ailing.
Reporting for duty. duty.
We can just forget about our mana curve here. I like playing Avenge too much. We can also think of a double trade or a single trade here, because it's Pleasure and Consecrate. So let's just do a single trade, go face. Consecrate. I have a 5/4 mini bot, no Divine Shield. You still can't kill it, but it's certainly still better.
Let me.
I kind of like the double trade.
Shields off. Red alert. Weapons ready.
For justice.
It's almost like it's a more forcing move from the proc the Avenge.
None may steal our secrets.
This is good for us here. We have the first Mysterious Challenger out here. He uses coin turn 1.
Weapons ready.
The makers.
Let me think.
Oh, yeah, it might actually be a range challenger, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Zombie Chow.
For justice.
Just want to guarantee that Chow doesn't attack into the Noble Sack here. This can tank his True Silver Champion. Mostly just hoping that my 2-1 gets avenged right now. Otherwise, he can make a huge comeback this game if he has Big Game Hunter. Or even something like Peacekeeper / Old Man number 2.
I must move quickly. Stop asking questions. Stop asking questions.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
As a 7 attack guy, my guy's more likely to get BGH'd anyways. I'd rather keep my 3-1 alive than do the other trade. I mean, I have a Noble Sack down, so since he can't really attack my 7-4 anyways, I don't see a reason to, like, I guess keep my Mysterious Challenger as a 7-6 instead and lose my 3-1 here. I feel like at this point he's pretty much down to the Equality Consecrate. If he has that, he can just attack something and then Equality Consecrate. That'll make the game pretty hard, but even then I have Dr. 8.
Get down! I must move quickly.
Just no equality. Not that good, I guess.
To battle! I wonder.
None may steal our secrets.
Wait, can I have lethal here? No. No way.
Not in my house.
Don't test me, child. Questions. Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
The victory is yours. Well played.
Actually, I wonder if I had a weird lethal there. The more I just thought of something. If I keep revolving in my own Tyrion, to pop the Divine Shield or something, I think I'll still one off. Because he was at 10 and I had a 3 attack and a 6 attack. Because then I could get my weapon out, suicide my Tyrion, use the weapon to kill 3-4 after, then I had a 6 and a 3. There's no way to one last damage, I
I
think.
will fight with honor.
Shields up. Red alert.
Let the pain speak to me.
I got his coin for that play.
Let
was also thinking about Knife Juggler Redemption, but the problem is if you just fire War Axes, my Knife Juggler, and then it comes back as a 3/1, the Acolyte can kill that. He does only get one card, still not that great though. Death Lord, not super good for him here. Blessing King's such a good counter. So I'm thinking how to Blessing Kings. Probably just on the 2/2. If you're doing the 1/1, then it's weak to slightly another weapon, and it's just, there's no reason, is the point. Actually, it's a variance Deathbite to Blessing Kings this way, but then you do 3 damage to it, and then I have to trade off everything, so... So Blessing Kings on here. Definitely have a lot more stuff left over. It's like, it's worse against Deathbite.
I must move
6,
quickly.
7, 8. Okay, I guess.
The battle! The battle! The battle for justice!
Weapon ready.
Because this way I have, like, if you just Deathbite the mini bot and I have more 1/1s left over, they're also weak to the Deathbite second charge as well. And I have a 2/2 left over, which is better. I also have a Redemption left over, which is another reason.
Put this apple on your head. Put this apple on your head. Weapon ready.
For justice!
This Redemption actually kind of saves me from Brawl a little bit.
Armor made to fit.
Put this apple on your head.
I don't think he has another Whirlwind. Or he wouldn't have attacked face, maybe.
Who am I? None of your business.
Weapon ready.
For justice!
I think the easiest way to lose is the Big Game Hunter, so I'm going to minimize the chances I get Big Game Huntered here. If I trade in the 2/1, I have a 50% chance of getting Big Game Huntered, whereas now I have a 33% chance.
Get down!
I'm pretty sure it's just all in. I could play around Brawl by saving Compose Spirit and Muster for Battle, but that would increase the clock. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have 9 damage. He has like 19 life. I wouldn't kill him 2 turns.
I wonder.
Reporting for duty.
Stop
There's no reason not to play a hero power here, because Noble Sack doesn't proc, but I don't really need Noble Sack to proc here. I just played it for no reason, but no point in keeping it, I think. Also, kind of Reed doesn't have Brawl. 2 turns ago, he didn't have Brawl on turn 5. When it was already a brawlable board.
Stop asking questions. Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
I will fight with honor.
I don't want to all-in one Secret Keeper, especially against like a Wrath or something. Or Living Roots.
I'll never tell.
Put this apple on your head.
I can't save my coin here. I'll just be too far behind before Mysterious Challenger. It's actually like a really good Kings. It's probably my last turn to use Kings, because if I just hero powered there, I'd be way too far behind on board to ever Kings anything. Just wouldn't ever have anything to Kings.
Guide my lands.
Reporting for duty.
Secret Keeper doesn't do anything here. It's not really great to save for later, but I'm thinking if I do get a Secret next turn, I can play it with a Secret. 2/3 is significantly better still.
I'll never tell.
At least with the Creeper, the board is kind of like... There's more tension on board now, because he needs so many attacks to kill Creeper. Like, if I play last turn with just a dude, it's super easy for him to just kill it with the 2/3 and hero power the dude, or use the 1/2 to trade for the dude. Now it kind of like absorbs one attack.
I wonder.
Plus, there's less and less incentive to save it. Game's winding down, and I have 6, 7, 8. Also, after I play Mysterious Challenger, I don't really play as many secrets for my deck anymore, so... I don't see any reasons not to attack here.
Who am I? None of your business.
Get down! Get down! Time waits for no one.
Okay. Seems like he's just gonna try to race me, mostly succeeding. It's the best way to play against this deck. It's really hard to beat Doctor 6, 7, 8. So if you just go race, like it's if you can just kill them, it's not really that good defensively. Repentance isn't really defensive, so let's see. Trade off for 5/5, yes. 7 damage here. 6 damage, I guess 7 with hero power. So he needs 2 damage to kill me. Probably better than going for Doomsayer, I think.
Let me think.
Or is it? He's only 2 damage. 6, 7, 4
Let
cards.
me think.
2 damage. Sprint wall growth. But then I don't even win the next turn.
I must move quickly.
Nah. I guess we'd go for Doomsayer. I actually think I might give a little better odds.
The victory is yours.
Well played.
I got a $15 donation from I'm the Lobster. Thanks for the informational stream. I've learned a lot from the way you talk through your plays, as well as the plays your opponents might make. Thanks for the donation. I'm the Lobster. If you needed a little bit more than 2 damage, I think I would have just gone for the maybe safer play in a way, but he had 4 cards. Next turn, 2 damage as a druid. There's like no cards that's gonna do that. Another thing is, I don't feel like I'd recover, and because I don't exactly win the very next turn either, and he still has turns to get damage even if he doesn't get it right away. So I think my only play was to wait for the Doomsayer there. There's also one more good thing about the Doomsayer play there, and that's since my Creeper is alive, if I get a Doomsayer there, I have 2 1/1s left over still.
Put this apple on your head.
like I'm up against the Patron Warrior. I need to get 2 minions ASAP, that way my Avengers are actually activated cards.
Back to work!
None may steal our secrets.
Let the pain speak to me.
The makers.
Let me think. For justice!
I'm gonna be trying to run him out of cards with Tyrion here, and hopefully a Mysterious Challenger or Dr. Boom.
Armor made to fit.
I don't really want to waste the Repentance yet, because Trucer can mostly kill his minions
Armor
anyways right now.
Made to fit.
The only minion I really wanted to hit with that Repentance would be Emperor, but this isn't the old patron anymore, so I'm not even sure if they run Emperor
For justice!
nowadays. Now I can save this Repentance for when I have this Muster for battle here, so the next minion is easy to kill with the 1/1s or the 1 attack weapon. We're really going to want to keep our guy alive somehow. So let's see. Attack here. Attack 1/1 into the 7/1.
Let me think.
Alright, I have an idea.
To battle! To battle!
Oh yeah, we can't really play Callhammer first. I guess our idea is probably just to make another 1/1 first. Although we really want to Callhammer that guy. It's 50-50.
Let me
If we attack this first and hits this, then Divine Shield's not worth anything anyways. Oh, it keeps it alive.
The battle!
Reporting for duty.
For justice!
Let the pain speak to me.
My blade be thirsty.
Alright, that was not very good. Actually, what I should have done was... I messed up the attack at the end. I should have played... After I failed the attack, what I should have done is... attack first and then just make a dude Blessing Kings it. That would have a 5/5 this turn.
your faith
For
in the
justice.
light.
I've got the beast in myself. For justice.
It's very important for me to play my 2/2 mini bot here this turn because of Blessing Kings. If the Divine Shield survives, I can Blessing Kings in and trade very, very efficiently.
I wonder.
He only has one more execute, but I am kind of assuming that he can just use a weapon maybe for Dr. Boom plus the big game hunter.
What now?
If you've seen this trade, I'm not sure then.
A fight! Count me in! Everyone! Get in here! My blade be thirsty! Everyone! Get in here! Everyone! Get in here!
I still have a chance, actually. It's not even that bad for me, I think.
For justice!
I'm just gonna not play around Bell Rage because it's important for me to leave 3 2s here over 3 3s.
Ready.
I can't make any guys here, huh?
Put this apple on your head.
For justice!
Doesn't contest very well.
Hey, catch! Ah!
If I just play both and a dude, he can farm one guy. I can kill the guy he farms with the weapon. Then it allows me to have some initiative. It's like, I'm not even sure what to do with this initiative. I guess if I top deck one Keeper Old Man, it's huge. A secret I don't think would do much. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it here.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for
If he attacks one, I'm not taking 3 face damage either. It's bad against Battle Rage to play a minion, probably. 1 card cycle, but...
Everyone, get in here!
blood and plunder.
I wouldn't have been able to contest this anyways. Once he gets the taunt up, then I can't really trade for the patron on a new top deck, so...
Uther versus Uther! I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
Consecration is one of the best cards in this matchup, but I still dropped it. Muster and Battle and Consecrate have a lot of reverse synergy going on there. It's very hard to need to consecrate on turn 4 if you have a turn 3 muster for battle, so...
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I Hot 2883, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the Strifecro. Fist.
Follow the rule.
This feels really awkward. Not a really good ultimate here.
Let me think.
None may steal
For justice.
I still like this, so I don't give him a weapon charge to attack into anything. And I curve out next turn with Juggler, Hero Power, Avenge.
Put this apple on your head. Put this apple on your head.
Not in my house. The makers.
That belongs in a museum.
None of your business.
We do have an option to trade. So actually, this is not a 100% easy decision, even though it looks good.
Let me think.
Yeah, I should probably trade.
Hey, catch, catch.
So I guess the main reason for not trading is if you feel like his best move is to do something that doesn't involve attacking at all. Because if they don't attack at all and you trade here, you're just suiciding your juggler. Like, say he doesn't attack, just play something. He doesn't have a move that involves attacking that's good. You know, just play Sludge Vulture, for example. You're just suiciding your juggler. Because if he doesn't attack, the Harrison isn't contributing to the board. But it does seem a little bit weak. He can use this to proc Noble Sack and use Harrison to mess up my guys before some AoE plays, perhaps, things like that. Also against this, like, if I don't attack there, it makes it harder for him to, like, the Avenge on my 6/6 is more likely for Big Game Hunter. That actually might be lethal. 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. One off lethal here. Actually, just one off lethal. 16, 18. Well, let's just go ahead and call cam or something. We're just gonna go all face, I think. That's probably the worst target.
Stop asking questions. For justice. Let's move quickly.
So if I trade here, he Big Game Hunters trades. I think I'm just gonna go face.
Reporting for duty.
We're making it so that he has to do a lot of things with Luna on mana. Even if he has both Healbot and Big Game Hunter, he can't play both. It's like putting a lot of pressure mana-wise on him. I think he might have been going for a Spell Power Consecrate play. But without it, it seems he's dead.
For justice. The victory is yours.
Uther versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
I would not keep Noble Sack with this curve, it doesn't seem particularly important against, like with a turn 2 Hunter Creeper. If my hand was Knife Juggler instead of this Creeper, I definitely would have kept the Noble Sack to try to protect the Juggler.
Shields up. Red alert.
That's very, very good. We have 2 musters, and our plays that don't involve muster this turn are too weak. So we're gonna play 1 muster here and very likely Knife Juggler muster if we need to next turn.
For justice.
His Divine Shield's not worth that much here on the mini bot because all I have are 1/1s, so I'd rather remove the board. If he consecrates, then he doesn't get the kings on the same turns. So then I don't care about Divine Shield anyways, I can just punch it next turn if he consecrates with my Light's Justice. I'm more so worried about the Divine Shield getting kings. I was gonna say I might be scared to muster a battle here, mostly because of the consecrate potential. But now, since he had a crazy turn again or a strong turn, I have to do it because we need to fight for board. I'm just gonna actually just waste a charge. We don't really know how we're gonna attack yet.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
For justice. We must move quickly.
Job done. Get down!
I made that attack just because of repentance or redemption. I'd rather not leave the mini bot up. I think it's very unlikely that like I'll just die and never kill the zombie channel this game, so I think it's more important to play around redemption. Hopefully we can ping down 2 targets this turn, and he misses his Mysterious Challenger drop. Since he's ahead already, if he has Mysterious Challenger follow up on turn 6, we're pretty much going to lose. But we can hope that he doesn't have the Mysterious Challenger on turn 6, and we can make a comeback with our Mysterious Challenger. I don't really see a way from this position where I'm going to beat his Mysterious Challenger in turn 6. It's kind of weird in the sense that that's good to drop to buff Secret Keeper. I don't think it matters, just absorbs 1 Light's Justice charge, or I'll have another ping.
Put this apple on your head.
I'll never tell.
For justice.
For duty.
Who am I? None of your
Alright.
business.
At least it's 4.
For justice. For justice.
Get down!
Hey, this is actually not bad.
None may steal our secrets.
Quickly.
Did not expect that to turn out so, I guess, so good.
Get down!
So this is competitive spirit. Ah, top deck my secret. That's bad. Okay, we have one more Noble Sack. We're just gonna race him here. I think it's fairly easy race. Wait, do we know his secret? Oh yeah, it's competitive spirit. Okay. So yeah, let's just go ahead and race him here. Because we have a Noble Sack to tank this, I think we can just kill him next turn. And since his Noble Sack means that, like my Noble Sack means he can't really hit anything, we definitely have lethal next turn. Well, we have lethal if he doesn't do anything next turn.
Get down!
Reporting for duty.
Your magic shall not save you.
5, 9, 16. Oh no, it's silenced. 5, 9, 16. Some one off lethal and the Avenge does not buff my Secret Keeper anymore. Oh, if my Avenge popped on anything else, maybe? I don't even know.
Reporting for duty.
9, 10. We definitely can't just race. It's too easy to die. We're not gonna take 7 next turn, so it's the best just not to kill a Shredder. This, face, or I could do something like this. This. No, it's not necessary.
Not in my house.
Stop asking questions.
Not in my house.
Most of his plays that make a comeback involve AoE. Like Consecrate, so... It's like thinking about trading like this for Consecrate, but that's too weak. At least too much damage. And I still have Avenge against Consecrate, so... Oh no, I lost. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I did lose. Ah. One off lethal. I'm gonna have to kill this and hope for Doomsayer. Probably not playing my Mysterious Challenger then, so how do I do that the best?
Stop asking questions. Stop asking questions.
I want to get the most amount of damage on his face while proccing the Doomsayer. I guess it's just one on his face.
Not in my house.
just want to show you guys that I have no more secrets.
None of your business.
The victory is yours.
Wait, Doomsayer's not even gonna save me, huh? I was just 100% dead, because I died a weapon. There's like there's nothing that would heal me that he would get.
Uther versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I will fight
There's no like
with honor.
anti-minion.
Shields up. Red alert.
I didn't expect to lose the last game. Really weird.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Weapons ready.
We could do something really weird, play Juggler and force him to proc the Avenge. It doesn't seem good. I'd rather pop my Creeper next turn and get some pings. Older Man's actually pretty good, but... I don't like it a lot. I get so many pings. I get 3 pings. I'm gonna actually
Weapons ready.
attack this first.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
Good thing about this play is it develops the Juggler, where he kind of has to proc Avenge here. Looks like he's just going completely all in. That's fine for me. I don't see him winning this game, because he's going to die in turn 7. I should play the stronger move here, which is Old Man compared to Shredder, just because it's stronger.
None may steal our secrets.
Unless I get Lightning Stormed. Wait, it's a 3-4. Okay, that doesn't even matter. Let's go for it.
None may steal our secrets.
Weapons ready.
Mysterious Challenger saves me the same amount of damage as True Silver. It saves me 2 because it taunts one of the weapons.
Weapons ready.
Who am I?
Weapons
None
ready.
of your business.
The battle.
Not in my house.
You win this one.
Actually, it's better there to play Mysterious Challenger because he might have Rockbiter, which means his weapon charge each hit is 5, whereas True Silver only heals me for 2. So it's actually safer to play Mysterious Challenger compared to True Silver in his face.
Uther versus Garrosh.
Victory or death.
I will fight with honor.
It's kind of putting me in a hard spot. This is actually really good in Warrior, but I have bad opening. Maybe I just gotta do something like this. Seems a bit slow. We have 6 2-drops. 8 if you count Secret Keeper. Alright, that makes his hand a lot better. Avenge has more synergy with Muster for battle than Competitive Spirit does turn 1 even, because it's kind of weird to play Competitive Spirit first then Muster for battle. Like your turn 2 is really awkward then, so...
Reporting for duty.
For justice,
Reporting
the
for
battle.
duty.
These are exactly not the cards I want to see in this matchup. The cards I want to see are Ultimate Kings, like, and Shredder. Basically things that develop a minion or make your minion stronger. Things that just pure removal like True Silver. A lot of times Warrior just armors up and these cards are just don't do anything, whereas you can always just Kings next turn, you can always just Ultimate your 1/1 next turn, Shredder, things like that are all really good. It's the opposite for mid-range Paladin, because then you want to have True Sword Champion.
Reporting for
For
duty.
justice.
Mid-range Paladin's like a lot slower, where you're just mostly hero powering anyways early, and having a True Sword deals with their minions.
That belongs in a museum.
For justice, the battle.
Reporting for duty.
So it is very important for me to build up some small amount of board before Mysterious Challenger.
What now?
Who am I? The battle. The battle. For justice.
Not really pretty with that top deck. Gonna lose another secret. Basically, we're hoping after he attacks that one of my 1/1s gets avenged. That'll save the 1/1 from the whirlwind.
Get down.
I really need to have something left over this turn. Nice. It's actually the better 1/1 because it's taunt.
I can take the hit.
Who am I? None of your business.
Old Face doesn't seem bad, but it's a little bit weak to Brawl. It seems like I'm far enough ahead here to play around
For
Brawl.
justice. The battle.
The reason why I say it's a little bit weak to Brawl is because he can, like, normally I would say a Shieldman just dies with Brawl, who cares, you know, like, he'll just probably not get lucky, and one of my guys will survive anyways. But what he can do with the Shieldman is attack into my secrets, which is huge, to proc the secrets before Brawl.
Not now.
Put your faith in the light.
Armor made to fit.
It's pretty lucky for me, but I think it's actually better if the other one survives.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
None may steal our secrets.
That would have the weapon insane amount of damage.
I can take the hit.
Not really gonna play around brawl number 2.
The makers.
6, 10, 15 damage. He has 20. Well, plus here, there's not even any secrets for him to proc.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
The only thing to think about here is, I guess, revenge. He's used one revenge as well. I guess just all face, not even trading this for Divine Shield.
For justice. Don't test me, child.
Alex is not really viable for him here because I have too much power on board. I can do more than 15 damage if he just plays Alex. And just one revenge just doesn't win him the game either here. But he's already played one, so... And revenge isn't even a reason to trade for the Shield Maiden. It's only a reason to leave him at 13. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Probably gonna switch to Druid after. Just gonna go ahead and fix my screenshot real quick. Alright, I'll see you guys in a second. Secret Pally chair. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Druid now. I've just been hearing more and more about double living roots, zero aspirant Druid. Yeah, zero aspirant. I've been playing double living roots for a while. And I've kind of played double aspirant, or I've kind of played one aspirant for a while. Just gonna go ahead and make the switch to zero aspirant. Wait, did I not change the screenshot?
Malfurion versus Anduin.
The light shall bring
Wait,
victory.
what's going on?
Must protect the wild.
Oh, it is switched to Druid. For some reason, when I was looking at my own stream, it was like 5 minutes behind or 20 minutes behind. It was really weird. But now I'm not on Druid. I guess my stream is just bugged. I was like, I didn't even know I had a 30-minute delay. Druid Claw, I'm sad to drop. But I think it is too important to have ramp. Because Druid Claw is so good against priest early minions. What's the best play here? One Living Roots almost seems like the wrong play.
Welcome to the exhibit.
It just doesn't trade very well against this stuff. I was thinking maybe double Living Roots, but then if he plays like the 1/4 taunt, it just completely screws me over. Oh, I should have drawn first. That was a mistake. I guess I was planning on hero powering for some reason. Then I realized a whole hand of spells. So I need to cycle for minions.
We hunger for vengeance.
Okay, this sets up for a board clear for me. The only problem with this board clear, I guess it's not that much of a problem. Technically, I lose my Shade to Holy Nova because I have to trade for the Zombie Chow and then swipe. I don't think there's a better way to do it to clear the board. The other option is to drop the Shredder, but then... Yeah, this is 2-5. It's not a 2-4. Like, 5 is greater than 4. Which is bad. Because he can kill my Shredder without losing his guy and even start healing his guy again, so... At the very least, if you Holy Nose, it's like not that bad. It's just against one minion, so I would say it's definitely still a play for him. Just because Priest is so chunky, like you don't really get the best plays often, but. Alright, I'm not gonna play around Cabal. It's not that bad for me. Just get a 1/1 stolen here. And we have Force Roar, Wall Growth next turn, try ramp to turn 9 probably.
Death does not scare me.
Nah, now 4 is greater than 3. That's sad for me. I was thinking of removing a Savage Roar. I'm still going to remove a Savage Roar, I think, if I can. So 6 plus 8 is 14. If I double Roar, these are 5, 5, and then I can trade. But that is so weird. No, I can't double Roar with Force in my hand. Even if I have to lose a Shredder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6. It almost feels like it's the right move to double Savage Roar, but no. Kind of got a weak drop here. But he didn't have Cabal. It's super good for me. Ooh, now I have Innervate combo. It's, let's see, it's 14, 18, 22. Just gonna set it up for next turn here. Still 22, right?
I've got the beast in my soul. Killing me for a while.
Let me change your mind.
It's exact lethal now, 25. Yeah, I have Upper Ancient War. It's very, very rare. I'd say less than 5%, maybe even around 2% or 3%. But there wasn't a reason to uproot it there. Like, Death kills it anyways, and Tomb kills it anyways, so it's dead there. But I guess it has a higher payoff if he doesn't have it. The bad thing is, it's like the really bad thing is it dies light bombs. No, it's not the right play there.
Malfurion versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin.
I must protect the wild.
Uh-oh.
Job's done.
No minions early. All situational cards, not good. I kept the Wrath just because it's kind of important, but
I smell blood. For a while.
this apple on your head. I feel icky.
We have to kill this. We can't rely on swiping that, because say he plays Animal Companion, he has to swipe the Animal Companion. This way we can still wall growth on turn 5, and then into turn 7. So this is super lucky for me, it's the best one. So we still have a wall growth Wrath next turn. Hopefully the wall growth Wrath's actually good here, that way we can play the Ancients.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
It's passable. I'd say I still have to go for it.
What to do?
That might just change my play. Keeper's so good with hero power next turn.
Engaging TC-130. Mental dislocator.
I smell blood.
Praying for no bear trap.
Who are you?
Ouch.
I must safeguard the land.
The reason for not attacking that was, it's just, I take more damage if I can trade. I guess he's making it so that, like, it's some counterplay to what I did, but at least he didn't quick shot my face. What happened? Missed the sub? I didn't hear a sub. Who was it? Oh,
You asked for
were you X Hayabusa X? Thanks for subbing. Welcome to Strifecro. Crowfist. I think you might have subbed when I was AFK, I'm guessing. Swipe's definitely a mulligan. I don't like swipe against mage. As far as Wrath goes, yeah, probably keep a Wrath. It's too good to kill Mana Worm and Sorcerer Apprentice. Okay, so my goal of this game is as early Emperor as possible, probably, so... Coin wall growth... Nothing to do on 3, although I can play Big Game Hunter in 3. Or we can Wrath the Sorcerer Apprentice. We're very weak to Mad Scientist, like Coin Wrath. But then who cares? Like, does it even matter? Say I just wait Well Growth next turn. It's like a little bit high risk play. Or sorry, high reward play. I don't really care about the risk that much. It's bad against mad scientists, but it's only wasting a coin is the thing, so it's really good in Sorcerer Apprentice. Because this way I can just Wrath here, at least on mana. If he doesn't play anything, it's okay. I can just play Big Game Hunter, Tempo. And against the mad scientist, I waste the coin, which is not a huge deal. Who needs coins? And you got Innervates.
I'll show them. I'll show
Well
them.
played.
Oh! Straight into my trap. Okay, the weird thing here is we don't want to give him a Big Game Hunter here. Is there a way I can do this? But we really want to proc the secret with Big Game Hunter in a way. I guess I see something interesting-ish. Attack like this first. Oh! Everything's going good for me.
I've got the beast in my sights.
I was gonna say, because I can do that trade, I can swipe or Savage or the Big Game Hunter after. Wait, what? Ethereal Conjure MC Tech Frostbolt. He's playing Grinder Mage, maybe even Reno Grinder Mage. That makes sense, right? Because if it's Reno Grinder, it's because he only has one of every secret. It's kind of unlikely that it's more realistic what happened. Just running like 5 secrets, 3 secrets. It's very unrealistic what happened. Wow. Actually have combo next turn. It's only 20 though.
For the wild.
I don't want to combo him, get him low, and then finish him next turn because of Reno. That would be extremely bad against Reno.
You win this.
Malfurion versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild.
So let's see. Turn 2, coin, innervate. I can get a 5-drop on turn 2, but then I can't play a second 5-drops. I feel like I'm just gonna mulligan the Druid Claw and just only keep the Wrath here. It's just those minions early isn't that great against Paladin. Best minions are like just actually the small things, Living Roots and
Well
Shades, and then Keeper.
My greetings.
So if we coin Wall Growth, we have to play MC Tech for tempo. That's the only reason to do that. Well, I get extra hero power in on turn 2 or Wrath, which is actually decent against Paladin. No matter what, I can... If you know, anything he plays, I can hero power or Wrath. It's just I'm thinking if I can play Ancient of War super early. So let's say I pass, ramp to turn 4. Wait, pass here. Low growth turn 4. 5. I guess I could pass. It's kind of weird though.
I wonder.
I think this will be depending on what he does. If he plays Juggler, I probably still Wrath here. It's not a big deal to not Wall Growth then, because I can just Wall Growth turn after. If he plays a mini bot, I'm just gonna Wall Growth. It just does this on Wall Growthing. This actually curves out perfect. I can play Ancient of War into Druid Claw, or I could coin Druid Claw into Ancient of War. It's actually not completely unreasonable to do it the other way around, because of cards like Equality and Keeper of Uldaman.
I wonder.
Reporting for duty.
I'm doing this because of True Sword Champion.
Follow the rules.
I think I'm scared of Sludge Belcher next turn.
Time waits for no one. Where shall I strike?
Okay, I'm doing this move. Even though I don't have Burn in my hand, I don't really need to charge this. It still helps, so it's like it bluffs him into thinking I have more damage, perhaps. It's just not that. It's the fact that I want this to taunt this guy out. Like, if he... The only problem I'm kind of scared of is Belcher, since it's 4-4. I could still kill and leave it alive. A little bit weak to Consecrate after, though. It's the only problem. I could have, like, not killed it and hoped to MC Tech something. There's no way I'm going to MC Tech here anymore, because he's not going to play 2 minions, I think. But if I didn't kill that, I have to deal with Quartermaster as well, and that's super awkward. Because at this point, I actually don't even think it's Secret Paladin. He's played so slow. He Hero Power, Peacekeeper on turn 4. So I'm fairly sure it's not Secret Paladin. Perhaps mid-range on Murloc.
Quickly.
Murloc Paladin. Okay, so I'm just gonna force the Equality, Consecrate here. We definitely want to cycle as much as possible. In a way, I actually don't think it's right to play Keeper. Because there's no way for him to continue this game to slowly play around AoE and slowly fight for board control. Like, his play were so weak that I can just... kind of force him to equality here. Regardless. I don't need to commit the Keeper. I might leave Roots here, though. Say he plays a Belcher. Let's see, attack. I'm gonna play Living Roots. If I swipe Hero Power against Belcher, I can't get through with my bear if I don't play these Living Roots.
I wonder. Let me think. Move quickly.
Interesting.
Reporting for duty.
Very interesting play. He's still gonna have the equality next turn, but yeah, I am gonna need to play more things. This board's too weak.
For the wild. I must save something.
I wonder.
Wow. Can you really afford to tank that? So, oh, that's lethal.
Malfurion versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild.
I would say to drop the Drill Call. We have a lot of 5-drops. Even though it's like I curve out against Paladin here with Keeper in turn 4 Wrath, I'd still rather have Ramp. Or like something like Living Roots turn 1 or Shade. Those are all really important cards. Innervate Wall Growth, Living Roots, and Shade.
What to do?
Time waits for no one.
I get to squeeze in some hero powers. So say this is Redemption, I can Wrath Hero Power the Secret Keeper. If it's Avenge, this is good for me. Creeper was not what I was really scared of here. Because I can Silence the next turn if it's Avenge, just take some damage.
For the wild.
I'm actually gonna MC Tech here. I think.
What to do?
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
For the wild.
25% chance to win the game. That's probably true. I also get to squeeze an extra hero power, and I get to squeeze an extra hero power next turn on turn 6. It's kind of weird if you trade 4/4 into the 3/3, but even then, I have like weird moves like, say, Shredder hero power the Creeper instead or something.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, you even missed.
I must safeguard the land. For the wild. I see
This is weak to Call Camera, but Face is not too good against Mysterious Challenger. I'm just want to race at this point. If he Call Cameras, I'm just going to silence it, and then just keep going Face. Plus, there's no super good attacks for him if he Call Cameras. He can kill my Keeper, and it's only killing like a smaller attack minion, and him trading for Creeper or Shredder plus Call Camera isn't as good. I guess it'd be good for him Shredder if he can Call Camera the second half of Shredder, but... Don't feel like a very good play. Probably low in options then.
reporting for duty. Nature's wrath. Well played. For the wild. Well played.
Furion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna drop MC Tech. It's hard to play MC Tech early. It's more like you just mold an MC Tech and you get in late game for the most part. Especially with Living Roots turn 1, it's more likely that you don't lose the board so badly anyways. Diamond Mage builds up 4 minions that easily too. Mostly like they just snowball 1 or 2 minions. Like 1 Mana Worm, Flamewaker, and just all spells to the face, or I guess removal. Seemed like I was thinking about coining out something, but decided not to.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
That's probably good for me. Get to play my Shredder before Mirror Entity. The question is if I'm trading after. I guess I'm trading after. It's super easy for him to just... You know, if he pings, it doesn't seem like it's good. I'm just gonna go face. It's so weak if he pings. Still have 2 1/1s and the Shredder survives. I mean the Death Rattle part of it. Oh, this might be Freeze Mage. That's actually even better for me, what happened. Alright, I'm not gonna play around Mirror Entity. I guess the main question is it even better to play Shredder first?
Time waits for no one.
We're gonna start setting up for Cone Cold. So that's why I put it here. And then I can put the Shredder on the left. Actually, no, I think I was just overthinking things. That doesn't make sense what I just did. Because I'm not keeping my Shade stealthed. Now I can salvage this, actually just put my Shredder on the right.
For the wild.
It's just 2 damage. This board is already scary enough. The most important thing to do against Freeze Mage is to immediately force their AoEs. If you think about cards like Cone Cold, maybe not Cone Cold, Frostnova, Blizzard, Ice Block, they all do the same thing, which is buying them 1 more turn, no matter how the board state looks. You need to force them to use those kind of cards as soon as possible. Well, Ice Block, it's not really forcing to use, but I guess you can force them to use it before they die, but... You're not really playing around AoE when you're playing against Freeze Mage, it's more the opposite. You're trying to force out the AoE. But once you force out the AoE enough, then you want to stop. Like, you don't want to force... You don't want to commit so much to Flame Strike that you lose everything. It's just... You do need to make them use their stuff ASAP. Okay, I have... How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Living Root's fine. Force Nature's fine too. I always feel like Force Nature is more mana efficient. And just get more face damage in. Well, I guess... Like, Liver Roots is more flexible. I don't know. I guess I'll just play for a little bit of value. Like, I was thinking maybe it's a little bit easier to... for mana purposes, or if I can Living Roots with spell power.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Don't think there's lethal. Let's see, this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 10, 18, 19 damage. Actually, we want a proc barrier. If it is.
Job's done.
Maybe not. It basically depends there, proc barrier. Because if you're not sure about what their life is at, you know, it say freezes me, and I don't know whether I can force Nature Savage Roar because I'm not sure whether it's block or barrier. I just want to make it a little easier. I guess I wasn't right. He's not in combo anyways. For some reason, I thought he might have been in combo. I guess there's some reason. Like, say he does like Cone of Colds, and then I might be able to proc. Like, if I know what the secret is, it's easier for me to know whether to combo or not.
I must safeguard the land. Time waits for no one. For the wild.
I feel like if this was turn 9 for him, I would play MC Tech, but not on turn 8. Turn 8 he still needs to clear my board. He can't just Alex me. Turn 9, if I had more minions, I could kill Alex and proc his block easier. I think I can just kill that and proc the block. Actually, I know I can. It's not even close. I just need to find the best way. So, 442.
Feel nature's wrath. For the wild.
We hunger for vengeance.
played.
You win this one.
Malfurion versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild.
I would never recommend keeping Ancient Lore even with ramp against Paladin. So Swipe is actually pretty good. With Living Roots it's a little bit worse than normal. I'd rather have cards like Keeper.
I'll never tell.
What to do?
So Living Roots is better if he's gonna play. What's the difference here? And I have MC Tech. It's better to do this if he's gonna play Juggler, but this is weak to Minibot, a little bit weaker than Minibot.
For no one.
Since if I innervate at turn 1 Keeper, I don't have a great move against Minibot, but now if he Minibots, because I wouldn't have done this move I think without MC Tech. Because now when he Minibots, I'm just going to play Shredder, and then Shredder's weak to Muster, and then he plays Muster, I'm going to MC Tech. I'm not going to save cards, I'm just going to go for the plays. I don't like being too weak to Divine Favor anyways.
Put this apple on your head.
What to do?
I must safeguard the land.
Put this apple on your head.
I'm gonna have to play around Blessing Kings here. Freezing his face doesn't seem that important. Even though I would stop like a Muster or something from attacking it, it's like so bad against Blessing Kings. Even against Coghammer, you can still just Divine Shield this guy.
Reporting for duty.
I still get the MC Tech against Muster anyways. Because he has to Muster make a dude or something.
Where shall I sleep? Reporting for duty.
So now we know it's not Noble Sack 2. I guess this is Revenge or Redemption? Yeah, Revenge or Redemption.
Engaging TC-130 mental dislocator.
Oh well.
Where shall I strike? Time waits for no one.
I'm just gonna attack one, so you can't use both boom bots before the consecration.
Put your faith in the light. To battle!
Who are you? Malfurion versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
I must protect the
Innervate Keeper, it's like probably one of the best openings against Paladin. I wish I had a coin with this hand. Then I could Innervate Keeper and Coin Keeper. Right now it's kind of awkward for me.
Shields off. Red alert.
For the wild.
We're probably gonna have to Innervate Keeper in this turn. It's just now we have more options because we can kill Juggler with it instead of the mini bot.
Safeguard the land.
Shield failing.
Didn't really get the curve out too well, wasted on mana there. But I need my Big Game Hunter, and Big Game Hunter trades pretty poorly there, especially if he has Muster for Battle.
Reporting for duty.
And it's like, I shouldn't just go all in on Fast Ancient War. Paladins have answers, sub one big minion.
I must safeguard the land. Heal nature's right.
There's two really bad cards for me here. Blessing of Kings and Keeper of Uldaman. I don't think I would mind anything else here. At least I got him to trade off everything.
Who am I? None of you.
I need to set up for Mysterious Challenger, guarantee kill. So I need to play this MC pack just so I can proc. I guess I could have done it no matter what here.
Who are you?
For the wild.
Get down!
I've got the beast in my sights.
Get down!
Who are you?
I'm not sure if that was necessary. I could have gotten the proc competitive spirit.
Put this apple on your
The
head.
reason why I did though is I'm not too scared of muster for battle because of swipe. Like sometimes you do this and then I play muster for battle, play a ton of minions, and then that gets competitive spirit. But because I have swipe, that's not really gonna happen. It's just maybe I lost 3 damage. Oh, it worked out. Wow, super rude play by him.
For the wilds.
Get down!
Who are you?
I wonder if I should have actually Savage Roared. I could have gone to 15 there. Seemed a little bit wasteful. But yeah, it seemed like it was the break play I needed.
For the wilds.
I don't see him killing me here at least, and I have limit roots to the face next turn. He needs 7 to kill me, but Ragnaros doesn't attack. It only shoots the fireball, so something like Blessing Kings can't do damage. It's just like only... Yeah, he's dead.
Furion versus
3 in a row.
I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild.
Druid is just so good right now.
For the wild.
Reporting for duty.
Have innervate. I guess this doesn't change anything. We can't use our innervate hero power. We have no curve next turn. It's not even his turn 4, so there's no kings anyways.
Shields up. Red alert.
He's already played 1 Avenge. And last game, he's shown that he will play Competitive Spirits in kind of weird places. So he could even play Competitive Spirit, and it'd be weird for me not to kill the 1/1. I guess I can kind of make a compromise. Just attack the Divine Shield off. That's better anyways, actually.
For the wild.
Get down!
I missed a lot of turns between like 2 to 4. I don't think I had any good turns those turns. Not in a really great position here.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, that is pretty sweet. Especially with these secrets up.
For the wild.
Reporting for duty.
I must safeguard the land.
Okay, not Noble Sack, not Avenge, Redemption. I think it's Competitive Spirit. It is Competitive Spirit. It's actually 100% Competitive Spirit. Okay, so this attack is actually the right one against Competitive Spirit. Because he has to trade a 3/3 into the 5/2. If I did the other way, this would be a 2/2. He could use the weapon.
Who am I? None of your business.
Only 2 more secrets. I need to top deck Big Game Hunter. Huh. Okay, so not Repentance.
Feel nature's wrath.
Time waits for no one.
This is not the same situation as normal. Even if it is Noble Sack Revenge, which I think it is, he doesn't get like this guy coming back and then competitive spirit. So I would just say, yeah, take 3 extra damage, but I get rid of the Noble Sack out of the way here. There's only 2, so it's different than if you had like 4 secrets there. Like basically this gives him a 9-8, but he doesn't get the 3-2.
None may steal our secrets.
Reporting for duty.
Innervate. Swipe, the person used 7. 7 minus 3 is 4. Ah, that's so awkward. Swipe. Force. Still need to trade one in.
Time waits for no one.
I was hoping that I could do something where, I don't know, like a Wrath instead of Force Nature so I can play the Shredder. It's just it wasn't enough. I guess I could have done that, and what would have happened was I could have played a Shredder here, but I would have traded my whole board in. So I would have had a Shredder here instead. Wow, if I actually had a Shredder here instead. Oh no, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. I was thinking I could Wrath and play Dr. Boom, but that's not even true, because I wouldn't have had the Wrath. It's like actually better for me to have Wrath plus Force than 2 Forces here. Anyways. It's not looking good for me. We don't want to trade, we have MC Tech. Even though we've used both forces, it's like the face damage matters less.
Reporting for duty.
What to do?
For the wild.
Promo Double Drake is significantly weaker to like something like Blessing of Kings. So I think we might be on the taunt plan here. Oh, no, he's dead.
Malfurion versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. Nature must be preserved.
It kind of would make sense to keep MC Tech to play on 3, but since I'm keeping a Druid Claw and I have so many 5-drops in my deck, I'm going to go for double 5-drops. So I guess what that means is to just not coin wall growth and then coin out one of the double 5-drops instead of coin wall growth into MC Tech.
I feel icky.
Wow, that's pretty sweet. I was gonna say I might have just destroyed my plan since I can't really just pass wall growth into 5-drop against Leper Gnome. It's like too slow. I kind of just waste 1 mana with this play. Next turn, wall growth and Drake or something. But I'd much rather have my guy out. It protects this from the hero power. Is one very important thing. And also it just starts playing, I don't know, like, starts hitting me. I don't want to get hit anymore. No more damage. Basically it's not good to take damage against aggro. I'm gonna get my spell power guy here.
Who's up for an adventure?
$10-5 might trade better. It's just say it just kills it with swipe or something. That's pretty painful because it like lines up perfectly. It's just at least I can kill it now with the swipe here.
For the wild.
Because it's a little bit too weak to play the Shredder and swipe leaving up that. Especially if he plays Dr. Boom or something. 3 more pings, he can just trade this guy off. I die anyways, the combo. Yeah, I can't see this armor up making difference.
I see you.
5, 6, 7. Savage Roar is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8 plus 7, 15. I don't have lethal next turn.
Time waits for no one.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna armor up here and remove this guy. I do have lethal here if I get 1 attack, which I guess this is 1. The only time I don't have lethal is if I get 0 attack minion. It's a little bit safer to kill it because of Savage Roar.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
For the wild.
I'm just gonna check for secret. That information is more valuable. It's so early in the game anyways, so I could check for Ice Barrier. Sometimes later on, you don't want to check for Ice Barrier because they can play Ice Barrier, but he can't even play Ice Barrier, so...
For the wild. I must safeguard the land. Job's done.
Looks like it is Freeze Mage. I wasn't even sure, but we need to play Keeper there regardless. It's like the weakest minion for me to bait out Mirror Entity. You know, I don't want to get my Azure Drake Mirror Entity if it is Mirror Entity. Against Freeze Mage, I definitely need to play Keeper as well. to pressure. It's more important as pressure here than to save it for something.
Feel nature's wrath. Job's done.
Our hand is really minion dense. It doesn't really matter to throw away a minion if I can get the death rattle there. This is unfortunate, but none of these both draw cards. We're not going to lose this game through losing so many minions that, you know, I don't have any more minions. Gonna lose. If we lose, it's going to be to not pressure hard enough, like losing to the Frost Mage tempos. The tempo of the Frost Mage.
By the power of Ragnarok, I have the power!
If I didn't have the Shredder, I could have just Savage Roared through, killed the Doomsayer like that. But I guess it's mostly about the power of the minion. So Keeper isn't exactly a great minion to keep alive against Freeze Mage. I have to burn my Savage Roar for that. Whereas, like, even the Death Rattle of the Shredder is like a round 2. So... This doesn't change anything. The same situation as last time. Like, eventually you're just throwing minions into Flame Strike. This actually gives us a way to deal with Archmage. Because we got lucky, I guess, but...
I wonder.
Since he's cycled so little, and we might be getting a point where it's not crazy to save the Ancient Lore for healing. His hand isn't that robust in size. So it's like... it has to be specific cards for me to lose. And I do lose specifically to Alexstrasza. It's very likely he can't kill me with Alex because I save Ancient Lore for healing. So I have 17 after Alex. I heal 22. I can still deal with the Alex. I probably can't deal with Alex and proc his block, unfortunately. Let's see. We have 14 damage. Alex is going to put us in a tough position. Like, against Alex, we might need to just not Ancient Lore so we can combo, and then we can kill him and Alex. And if we don't die, then we're probably in a good situation, but, you know, we could just die at 17. Let's see if we can finish him with combo. That's 14 damage. plus 5. Oh, 1 off. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 with the... oh well. The reason why I like this is even if he Alex himself, it's not that bad. This is he hasn't played Emperor, so if he Alexes, he doesn't get to ping my 4-1. It's like a super high tension play. So the only problem with this play is normally Alex, but I think it's okay. Especially since he hasn't drawn so much. If he Alex himself defensively, it's like so hard for me to actually win the game. Then I can actually lower draw, just super easily trade for Alex with Keeper trade in both minions, and we can still win the game from there.
I wonder.
The problem is if we just played a Shade or Lore, it's awkward for us. If we just play a Lore, draw, then Alex might be a win. And if we play a Shade who Flame Strikes, then we lose this minion, and at that point it's hard for me to combo him, because I got extra damage from combo. Okay, Force Nature should get his block here. How important is it to get him to 1?
Time waits for no one.
I bring life.
So he needs to actually win here with Alex. He probably doesn't have enough damage to win, but he could snowball Flame Strike to win this game. Let's see if we get a big Imp Hunter here. If not, we have to trade.
You require my assistance? Aha! Aha! Aha!
Okay. He has 2 fireballs, 3 fireballs? 2 fireballs. 2 fireballs, 13 damage.
What to do?
13 plus 5 is 18.
wonder.
Time waits for no one. Aha! Aha!
I don't think we can win anymore. Three fireballs, 18 damage.
What to do?
Time waits for no one. Shall I strike? For the wild. For the wild.
Malfurion versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
Okay, so problem with that guy's that farms my 1/1s. If I wrath that, I could save my coin. Or I guess it's a little bit more mana efficient. Other than that, maybe I can coin out Shade. He can trade. If he has the ping this turn, then he has a 2/2. That's awkward for me that I can't hero power it down. I'm just gonna use my Wrath here. I'm not really gonna play around Flame Cannon. I mean, there's no way for me to play around Flame Cannon even with Wall Growth. Because it'll just happen next turn anyways. He's playing a control deck. We don't play into his game. We're not going to play a long game.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Say he plays a Sludge Belcher. I guess we can wait one turn for not attacking.
Who are you?
Trespasser! For the wild.
I actually think that might be Ice Block. But it could also be Duplicate.
Who are you?
Counterspell. I guess like anything technically is possible. It's just I'm not sure. The only thing he's played is Long Chow and Fireball. Seems like it's some kind of control mage though. Probably minion based, then not freeze mage though.
What to do? What to do?
I have no time for games.
So I could get Ice Block here probably. Let's see, I have 8 damage. I need to do 8 more. Savage Roar Swipe is 8. Seems really weird though. Probably won't go for it. Because if it's Ice Block and Reno, I lose from there. I'm going to trade both in. If it's Duplicate, it's okay, because that means it's not block, and I can play Dr. Boom in combo next turn.
Who are you?
So I would still beat like a Sylvanas. Say it's Duplicate. You can't just play Sylvanas again. Seems like it's Ice Block. So I do need to like not just completely get wrecked by Sylvanas. And just all face there.
What to do? What to do?
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
We're far enough ahead on board. 6 plus 8, 14.
What to do?
Alright, let's just go and play safe.
Time waits for no one. For the wild.
I was thinking of a way to save my Savage Roar, but I guess I kind of got rolled high on the Boombot. Sometimes I was just planning on playing Shredder there.
I've got the beast in my sight.
From the junkie.
For the wild.
Kind of weird. He didn't really play anything.
Malfurion versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
I must protect the wild.
Can I do turn 2 bear? Let's see, turn 2. I could play bear. That'd make my swipes kind of weird. I'm gonna at least play this Living Roots here. It might just be hero powering turn 2, and I guess I could at least trade for the Chow. This is a mid-range Paladin, right? I've played him a couple times tonight already.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, we're likely gonna have to wait here. Especially with this pickup.
For the wild.
We have no curve if we innervate out a 5-drop this turn.
Put this apple on your head.
Wait, how much mana is that? 8 mana?
I wonder.
Kings is 7/6, trades here. Alright, I guess we're playing the bear. Is there something else I can do? Just pass here, then 9 mana I could Drake swipe, innervate. It's kind of weird. Okay.
Time waits for no one. Where shall I go?
None may steal our secrets.
Ooh, I was thinking if you ultimate I can just swipe, but this allows me to do something better. I can take some board control here. Kind of like a roguish play, where you do Drake and like Eviscerate or something, prep Eviscerate.
The makers.
For the wild.
I have 2 swipes and MC tech, so I'm not going to kill a 1/1 here.
I see. For the wild.
None may steal our secrets.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Probably dead.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Reporting for duty.
That top deck is really good, I guess. I still don't have a way to swipe Keeper and clear the board without losing any of my guys, but at least now I can not lose both my guys. As far as I know.
I must save.
If we top that combo, 18 plus 5, 23. Wow, that's exact lethal.
Reporting for duty.
Okay, healed up. I'm at 4 now. if we hero power go to 5, how much minions do we need to clear? Say we cleared this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we want to guarantee to live, we actually have the Force of Nature here.
What?
Let's see. Trade, trade, trade. I still die like that. So if I Drake and don't draw into something, I lose. What's my chance of winning at Force of Nature? 1, 2. Well, let's see. Trade. 1, 2, 3. I do clear everything. We could maybe go for that kind of play. Drake draws. It's only a draw call. I guess I have to Force Nature.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
No core master. Nice. I was just about to say Ancient War is like pretty much the only way we win this game. Is there any way to survive equality? So if I trade off like bam, 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 quality. Wait, it's say I trade off bam, 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 bam. I go 2 quality. I survive at equality, but only if I trade off a 3-1. Seems like I won't win like that. Old man, this is a situation. I hope it's Peacekeeper. No, it can't be Peacekeeper. Land hands can't be. Maybe.
What to do?
Feel nature's wrath.
Old man.
Time waits for no one. For the wild.
Old man. Alright, everything else is face.
Not in my house.
Actually need to win the game and not just try to play around everything.
Reporting for duty.
Nope. No way it's even close. Okay, so.
Feel nature's wrath. Time waits for no one.
Not in my house.
I'm gonna play on Consecrate but not punching along 1-1 this turn.
Reporting for duty. Put your faith in the light.
Pretty sure he's dead.
Feel nature's wrath.
The victory is yours.
Oh, the Ancient War carry. I guess both my Ancient War and MC Tech helped a lot this game. Those are my kind of like tech cards. You know, Druid doesn't have 30 I guess set cards. Yeah, there's probably a couple of slots where druids change out to do different things. You know, sometimes you Lotheb, Harrison Jones. Some of the tech cards that I'm using are the Ancient of War and the MC Tech. They both paid off that game. I had to play around like some things. I mean, I couldn't have played around everything, so I kind of just made it so I don't die. Like the last turn, I was more desperate as the die consecrate. I don't think I was ever in a position where I wanted to play around Quartermaster just because it's like it involves too much trading for 1/1s, and I don't have lethal. A lot of times, it's like I would be just wasting too much damage and stuff. Just actually like losing minions too. So, all right, I'm gonna be taking a break. Thanks for watching, guys. It's pretty fun. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching.